Hello, hello, hello. I always hit the wrong button at first. Hi, we're here. Hello. All right, everything should be working. Hello, B. And hello, Pat. You're at lunch? Oh, you're at work. Okay, it makes sense. Well, tell work to fuck off. We got more important things to do. Why does it feel so much brighter in here right now? People work, apparently, evidently, you know. After a while, you hear so many right-wingers going on about how people don't want to work anymore that you start to believe it. I love increasing shareholder value. I'm going to slit my wrists. Pink monster swag indeed. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and get this out of the way now. I know about the Supreme Court ruling. I'm not talking about it. We're not talking about that right now. Like, it's becoming increasingly important that people are able to cultivate spaces where they simply do not have to engage with this stuff. And there are plenty of political streamers out there who can crush their souls constantly. I'm not one of them. I'm like, I get too angry. And when I get angry, my mental health fucking dives, and my mental health already isn't the greatest. So we're not talking about the Supreme Court shit today. Because I know it's like, oh, what new horrors await me tomorrow when I wake up? Great. What can I do about it? Like, why should there be an implication that I have to talk about these things? Because I know somebody's going to ask. Anyway, that's enough of that. I'm going to get the game launched. Okay. My controller settings should still be copacetic. Hey, once again, my controller immediately reconnects and I don't have to do anything about it. I don't know what changed, but I'm not going to complain about it. I should move to San Francisco for no other reason than I need someone to watch Demon War Gear with. Are they going to be in San Fran soon? I don't really keep up with tours anymore. Because I don't have the energy. I think it might be time to to regrease. What is regrease? To regrease the mic arm. And you got tickets. Ooh. I just want an easy job that pays me decent money, a decent place to live, and 6 girlfriends. Is that so much to ask? Like, as far as I'm concerned, no. That's like that should be bare minimum. Merch. I do need a new Demu t-shirt because mine I can't wear in polite company because there's a giant hole. It stretches right underneath the boob. But I'm not worried about that. Okay, I can already tell I'm gonna have to lower the game volume because I damn near hit the peak. Proof? I'll give you proof. I'll show you proof. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I know you can't see anything. Okay, am I gonna have to relaunch? Oh my god. It has to be, my controller has to be plugged in for this game. That's why. Okay. Gonna have I think. Okay, testing. Can everybody still hear me? My favorite thing are computer peripherals thinking that they have permission to decide my default settings for audio equipment. Like, I don't care if I just plugged a fucking PS4 controller into a different USB port. Sony, You are not important enough to be the one that gets to dictate whether or not you change my fucking audio settings. You don't own my fucking computer, okay? It does this shit every time. And if I go into sound settings and I check all of my device properties, these are my defaults. These are my default pieces of hardware. Still does it. Yeah, it chooses to put the audio out the controller speaker. Yeah. Same with the microphone. Okay, this is a great chance. How's the game audio? Is it too loud, too quiet? Because I'm looking at the monitor. A little loud. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm just gonna... Okay, how's that? Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I don't know why it feels so much brighter in here. Like I'm looking at OBS, I'm looking at the stream preview, and it's like I feel it's a little better, I guess. How do I want to do this? I guess if I drag this out here. Actually, I want to get rid of these black bars. Which would mean we want to go for a 4:3 resolution, which I think would be... that would be 16:10. We'll try this resolution. That works. That's perfect, actually. Beautiful. Okay. Controller, why? Why no controller? Start button worked. I don't know if my controller's gonna work. Because it's... Now my controller's not working. Motherfucker. There's always something. It's not even letting me reassign buttons. Oh my god. It was just working. It was literally just working. What do I do about this now? Because I'm not doing keyboard. Because that fucking sucks. Okay, let's see if doing Steam input works. We'll try using the Steam input thing. Different USB port. I tried that. I switched it back to the original port and now it's not working. And it's doing this weird shit now where, like, why is the confirm button square? What? What the fuck? What is... What is even happening? I don't want to have to fucking restart. Because... Okay, disable Steam input. Because that's not working. I should have fucking got this shit figured out prior to this stream. I know. I fucking suck at everything I do. None of these actually do anything. It's not a mapping issue. It's the fucking... Do I need to turn Bluetooth off? I'll turn Bluetooth off. I should be better about this shit by now. Because it was literally just fucking working too. Okay, it's working. I'm not gonna fucking kill somebody. Okay. Disaster averted. You guys didn't nearly get to see me crash the fuck out in a major way. Because that's what was about to happen. Yes, we're in this. We're in like fucking sin. Although I am remembering now that I have to use the analog stick, and that sucks. I can't use the D-pad, even though this is a D-pad game. Like, menuing with the analog stick fucking sucks. But whatever. We're in this. It was the fact that my Bluetooth was still on, and it wasn't actually switching over to wired operation when I plugged the controller in. I don't know why that's the case, but, you know. Bluetooth kind of sucks at handling Windows kind of sucks at handling Bluetooth. I've come to find out Windows has sucked at handling everything since like Windows 7. I feel like just hardware management in general since Windows 7, complete fucking nosedive. I always love opening Blue Sky and seeing I've got like 30 something notifications and I'm like, what did I do now? Like, I don't get that kind of engagement unless I pissed somebody off. Although, if it's working... Okay, I knew disconnecting was probably a bad idea, but I'm just gonna try it again. Okay. Just had to restart so I can move it. I can move it to a port where I've got some like freedom to move. Because like if it's plugged into the port that's under my monitor, I'm restricted just like having my fucking hands directly over the edge of my desk because I don't have a very long cable for this controller. And I need some ibuprofen. But everything should be solid. Should be good to fucking go now. Hello, Xena. How are you? Oh, it's working. It's working. Happy day. Had fun playing with the dog? Hell yeah. actual best soundtrack of all time, it's for me, it's definitely between this and FF9. The only video game OST I own on physical media. I guess I'm gonna show you. You're gonna like this. The whole soundtrack on vinyl. Now, obviously, they're picture discs, so picture discs don't sound the greatest. But it's fucking gorgeous. Like, look at that. Look at this. Beautiful, beautiful prints. And like I said, it's a picture disc. Picture discs don't sound amazing. But still, it's like... And this isn't just like... I'm gonna see if it says here. Because a lot of these are orchestral arrangements. But I don't know if it says which orchestra recorded it. I know it does, I just don't know where it does. And the sleeve kind of sucks, but... What can you do? Alright, that'll just sit there for now. It's not PS1 sound fonts, I don't want it. The like 30th anniversary, no. There was a anniversary orchestra event where they played a bunch of Final Fantasy music, and they played Beatrix's theme. Like full orchestral arrangement. It's fucking beautiful. Like one of the most gorgeous pieces of music I've ever heard. If I'm going to sit and listen to an old school Final Fantasy soundtrack, I want it old school. I agree. Yeah, this is like legitimately one of the hardest pieces of, like, just in terms of like how to start a video game. Like, they didn't do, like, I don't think they've ever done as good of a job at introducing a video game as they did with Final Fantasy VII. Because it's like straight into the gameplay, fucking bitchin' music. Okay. So I'm going to try, obviously I'm not going to get like a full 100% run of this, but I'm going to do like all the side quests and shit like that. So it'll be like get Knights of the Round, do the Gold Chocobo, get all the max limit breaks, or at least try to get all the max limit breaks. I don't know if I'm going to get Aerith's. As much as I like Aerith as a character, I almost never use her. It's not necessarily that I find her kind of mid, it's that I think they had an opportunity to really flex the combat system that they developed for this game, but they kind of flubbed it when they got to Aerith, in that she's an extremely weak physical attacker, so why not just make her a default caster? Which is what they did in Remake and Rebirth, where, like, as long as she's at range, she'll cast. She's got, like, a default, like, ranged ability. It doesn't use MP, and, like, but if you put her in melee range, then yeah, she'll smack stuff with her staff, and it doesn't do as much damage as she's, like, normally capable of. Like, there's a level of tedium to using her. When you use her before you unlock more people, I just use her as a dedicated healer. She's always my dedicated mage, like just caster in general when I'm using her. Never actually played any of the Final Fantasy games. Well, you are in for a treat. Because I know there are some like fucking hipsters out there that are like, no, all the Final Fantasy games after 6 are terrible. And it's like, 6 is a fine Final Fantasy game. It's not... There's a reason it's not as well regarded as everything that came after it. Like, it's really good. 6 is a really good Final Fantasy game. I love 6. It's not as... 7's better. I'm just gonna say it. 7's better. I think 9 is the best Final Fantasy game. It's certainly my favorite. I named myself after a character from Final Fantasy IX. Hate that. Hell yeah, pick Cloud. This will give me a chance to get a head start on building up Cloud's limit breaks. I like how Cloud is like, hey, Barret, don't attack while its tail is up or it's going to counterattack. And then Cloud's just going to go in and smack his ass. Hi, Tabby. A version of Cloud who looks like a demon appeared in a Kingdom Hearts DS game, Nintendo DS? Yeah, because Cloud's been in Kingdom Hearts since the original. He's like a mainstay side character. Get fucked, Robo. Anybody want back attacks? Okay, we could have killed him by now. God damn it. PC port. Barrett taking back shots. Is that why he adopted Dine's kid? Because he's secretly one of the gays? I mean, Cloud does joke about him being a bear wearing a marshmallow. But yeah, this is the 2013 PC port, before they fucked it up. I don't know if you can actually get access to this version of the game anymore. And yeah, it is such a good OST. I think the thing, if I'd have to say, one OST gets elevated above the other between, like, say 7 or 9, I'd have to say 7 edges it out just a little bit, because 9's OST is, I think, a bit more limited in scope. Like the 7 OST is a little bit more genre spanning, if that makes sense. So you have like much more capacity to have every single track, or to give every single track in the OST its own identity. Like you immediately know that you're not in Costa del Sol when you hear the Nibelheim music. There's a lot more ground the soundscape can cover than 9 allows for. That's also why I kind of disliked the narrative that's brewed recently, that Final Fantasy has gone back to like a better time in that it's all fantasy oriented with less sci-fi inspiration, and it's like, so you're saying that the franchise is better for limiting its narrative availability. I'm not even going to try to sound that out near too well. I was just playing the Part 1 remake. I'm going to get to that one after... I think I'm going to finish OG 7. I'm probably going to do... I don't know, probably Crisis Core after this. I'll probably blitz through Crisis Core, and then start Remake and Rebirth. Well, no, if I want to go chronologically and tell the entire story, I'd have to do... Or I should have started with Crisis Core if I want to go chronologically. But I would do this, then Crisis Core, then Dirge of Cerberus, even though I know it's not the best installment in the franchise. But then go to Remake and Rebirth. Play the N-Gage. Oh, play the N-Gage game. It's the missing piece of all this. Jar Jar is really the key to all this. So I take it you've played all of these, including Crisis Core and the remakes before? Yeah, I've gone through everything. It's been a while. It's been a long fucking time since I played Dirge of Cerberus. Should probably try to find if there's somewhere available, like... Oh no, I can just emulate it. Because if there's anything I'm as autistic about as Resident Evil, it's Final Fantasy. Like, I can't reiterate this enough. I literally named myself after a Final Fantasy character. Also played 8 basically all the way through, but got gate kept to the end because I didn't realize it too late that at FF8 discourages grinding. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, B. No, I don't want to. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. Talk to Jesse. I have a real soft spot for 8, but the junction system really is horrible. I liked the story of 8. I don't know if I really like the whole, I don't really know if I like the theories surrounding what happens in 8. I think the whole, like, Squall is dead, and, who is it, Quistis? No, Renoa is actually, like, Ultimecia in the future or whatever, like... Is it Renoa or is it Quistis that people are theorizing becomes Ultimecia? Absolutely good and faithful the Final Fantasy VII Remake is. They did so much justice representing the sheer scale of Midgar and the Shinra building. When it first came out, I was concerned. I think it was Renoa. Quistis is just the baddie teacher with a crush on Squall. Yeah, I think it is Renoa. Because, like, the theory is that for whatever fucking reason, Ultimecia is like Renoa in the future, come back to fuck with the past. It's like, what? No, none of this makes sense. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, like, I was concerned about how Capcom was going to handle Final Fantasy moving on from Remake, because I'm like, wait, the entire first part of this trilogy is just the escape from Midgar? How the fuck are they going to pack the rest of the game into 2 parts? I wish I had a teacher like Quistis with a crush on me. I mean, I have had somebody tell me that when I do wear my glasses, it kind of makes me look like Quistis. I don't believe it, personally. But, like, if I pull my hair up into a bun, maybe. God, I need to get my script renewed. These do nothing for me anymore. Oh, I guess the screen is less fuzzy when I focus. I'm pleading the 5th. Yeah. We're not. No. I think I just don't like those frames. Maybe if I had a better set of frames. Because I just don't know if I like the way, because I got these glasses literally like 7 years ago. Pre-transition, so these are like men's frames. sheer size and density of what was represented on each disc of the OGFF7 was a bit boggling as to how they would translate it to the modern age. Yeah. I think with Rebirth, they did a good enough job in getting the story as you would have experienced it by just playing straight through the game. And even though there was a lot of side content, I didn't feel like I was lacking in side content. So it's not necessarily that I wanted more things to do. It's that by the end of it, it still felt like there should have been more to do. The Transfem round frame meta is real, I guess. I mean, these are my sunglasses. I like these. But, you know, I can't wear these. Because they're not prescription. They're literally just sunglasses. Wonder if they'll do a release where they combine the whole 7R project into a single game somehow. Oof, God, that would be a fucking huge install. That'd be close to like 300 gigabytes. And that's with fairly well optimized packages. Sunglasses are round, but with cat ear flares on them. They're so useless as sunglasses, but they're cute. Of course you would have cat ear sunglasses, Violet. A lot of the assets between 2 and 3 would be reusable, though, in theory. Maybe. Because I know 2 and 3, I know Rebirth and Revelation, it was being developed concurrently. Which is why it's like, it's already like got an announcement date or like a release date and everything. Rebirth is all open world and has a lot of locations Reunion is going to use again. Is it called Reunion? I thought it was called Revelation. Like, we get to see the Rocket Town incident. That was something that really kind of annoyed me about Rebirth, is that they relegated Sid to being, like, basically just a taxi driver. I've lost my train of thought. Justice for Sid. Oh, yeah, right. Because, like, in the original game, like, you'll see it when we get to Sid. He's a dick. He's hardcore misogynist. but he turns out like he becomes one of the game's like most ardent allies. Like, the dynamic would be completely broken without Cid as a character. There's the girl. I want to see Angie Cid. Yeah, absolutely. I want to see Cid whip out that fucking spear. That's only kind of a euphemism. And start fucking motherfuckers up. Yeah, why is he not a fucking chain-smoking redneck in Rebirth? Like, he needs to be a gruff, foul-mouthed asshole. Fucking chomping Marlboro Reds. Possibly he will get that way if we actually go to Rocket Town and observe him interacting with Shara. That's the one thing that I hope they don't. That one thing that I hope they do change. Like, don't make him so much of a dick to Shara. Like, she didn't deserve anything. Or she didn't deserve the way he treated her in this game. Cloud wants something hard. He does the plane taxi thing to not be reminded of the rocket launch failure. I suppose that's possible. Definitely want to see the whole huge materia arc. Yeah, I felt like that's one of the things that was... that, like, felt weird about, like, starting to tease how they were handling, because they just called it the big materia or something. Like, what did they call the huge materia in Rebirth? I don't remember. Yeah. Oh my god. Did my fucking voice just crack? What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I mean. Scarlet is gathering, like, materia for the Sister Ray. My fucking voice just cracked. Music is vibes. Yeah, this is Tifa's melody. Drink more water? No. Actually, I should refill my water bottle. I had to put my pitcher in the fridge. Or I had to refill my pitcher so it's like cooling down in the fridge. I drink water. I just also drink a lot of Monster Energy. I should have given Tifa bigger muscles. She really should have had some more bulk on her in Remake and Rebirth. That's like an almost universally like, yeah, Tifa needed to be like, give her some fucking guns, come on. I'm not drooling, you're drooling. I'll admit I'd be drooling. I'd probably be barking too. One of the few things I really liked about Remake is Tifa's so insanely mommy in it. Yeah, Tifa, Remake and Rebirth really did reconfirm my belief that Tifa is best girl. Like, I understand where the Aerith simps are coming from, but Tifa's where it's at. Plus, she get to beat my fucking ass. So, you know, bonuses. Besides, Aerith is like, she was always in love with Zack. Like, I don't really consider it plausible that Aerith would have fallen for Cloud the way that she fell for Zack originally. Like, it always seemed obvious to me that it's going to be Cloud and Tifa. Can't sexualize Jesus. Have you met an American Christian? What the fuck are you all talking about? Aerith is cool and all, but she's literally Jesus. You can't sexualize... Okay. I Tifa would take me hiking and teach me to tune up my bike. Yeah, I can see that. I figure Cloud is the one that gets her into riding motorcycles, but Tifa would find more entertainment out of working on motorcycles, if that makes a little sense. Or if that makes sense. Yuffie in the remakes has become second best girl above Aerith. Her character has been redeemed. I do love Yuffie in Remake and Rebirth. Well, Rebirth. Like, she's absolutely precious. Like, I always got a kick out of, like, if you've got Yuffie in your party every now and again, when you would finish a battle, she would like hum the victory theme. Which Barrett did the same thing, but it's just not cute when he does it. Yuffie is just a really good and versatile character too. She is so insanely fast that it literally became my meta by the end of my first playthrough to have her, I set her up with, oh god, what was the actual name of the materia? Where if the character that you're controlling casts a spell, the person with the materia would cast the linked materia as like a response. So every time I cast something, or every time I performed an action with Cloud, Yuffie would cast Meteor. Because her casting is so fucking fast, she's like constantly dropping meteors the entire time. My party composition by the end of Rebirth was Cloud, because he hits hard as hell and he's fast. Tifa, because she hits hard as hell and she's fast. And Yuffie, because she hits hard as hell and she's fast. Got a hair in my mouth. My party was Cloud, Tifa, and Yuffie too. Like, I love Red 13. Red 13 is best boy, but he's so tedious to try to use. I don't need to explain materia to you. See, I used to play through this game with Vincent and Sid as well. I would have Sid as my like my main like hardcore heavy hitter because he just hits so fucking hard. Cloud is like support, but also DPS, and then Vincent is just like unbelievable fucking spell power. I liked Red 13 before you revealed his. Oh. I thought it was cute. I thought the like pretending to be like a grown-up adult, like it was goofy as hell, but I thought it was cute. Okay, I am gonna get some water. And probably use the bathroom while I'm up. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I am back. And I have water. I need to get a new water bottle. That thing is getting really grungy. Not the good kind of grungy either. Water for all, yes. Drink water. I wish there was a dialogue prompt in the game to tell him I preferred your old voice. I feel like that would just be mean. Like, he's clearly self-conscious about it. And, like, it's not like they didn't pull the same thing in the original game, because, like, obviously you can't... There were no voices to hear in the original game. Like, obviously none of this is voice acted. But, like, you can detect a definite personality shift in Red after you complete Cosmo Canyon. I am also bitches. Yes, indeed. Drink, bitch. I do not like this sound. It's a very not good sound. Car crusher for every straight-typed vehicle in the entirety of Seattle. Like, I'm not going to be upset if, like, 90% of the fucking cars in Seattle get crushed. I'll be happy for it in reality. But fucking straight-piped fucking rice cookers like that piece of shit? Definitely. Get out of the way! Join my new political action nonprofit, Trans Women for Trains. Get fucked, cis-coded cars. And what you need to do is there needs to be a political action committee dedicated to get trans women into positions in the transportation sector. And then you call it trannies running trains. Trammies for sure. You could also, if you were so inclined, call it trannies for trains. Acronym, of course, being T for T. It writes itself. That's good. Trammies for short. You genius. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's plenty of time. Plenty of time to make a fool of myself. Autistic trained people that are also trans. Yeah. Like, oh my god. I don't know if it's just me. That one dweeb ass train guy who did the stupid fucking there was this video that went like semi-viral on Blue Sky a few weeks back. And it was like a 3 or 4 second long clip of this dating show of there's like this group, there's like this gaggle of goth girls. We're talking about him being mad about the girl with the model train. Yes, that clip. I will fucking pull it up right now. Because this shit made me so annoyed. Scroll, scroll, scroll. It's somewhere in here. God, I post too much. Or not enough. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay. So here's the clip. I'm not going to play the whole thing because this dude, like, within like 5 seconds, I'm pissed off.
I like running trains. Model trains.
I have been sent this video more than 50.
Okay. So we've got this goth girl. She's with her friends. It's like this YouTube dating show. And her pickup line, or her cold open is like making a cheeky joke. Where she says, I like running trains. And then the guy reacts to it in a like, oh, kind of way. And then she whips out the fact that she's got this really expensive, high quality model train engine. So like, here it is again. I'll play it again.
I like running trains.
Turn the volume up.
I like running trains. Model trains.
So, like, that's it. That's the clip. That's the clip. And I want to point out a couple of things. One, she is so fucking proud of herself for that. Like, that is classic autistic as shit. This is gonna fucking kill him. That's the kind of the like dork ass complimentary shit that I do, right? Not only is she proud of that joke, look at her friend in the back here. The tall one. She knows what's coming. She's like, oh yes. She's been talking about making this joke for days. I'm excited to see this go off. Because like, yeah, it's cute. It's adorable. It's like, it's fun. It's fun, dorky sense of humor, right? But it just toes right up to the line of being a little bit cheeky about it. And then I want you to notice this is a 3-minute long video. This takes up the first like 8 seconds.
I like running trains. Model trains.
Like, look at her face. Look at the friend's face back there. She's just like, yes, you did it. Flawless execution. And then this fucking guy.
I have been sent this video.
This fucking guy pops up. Should I just like play through part of the video?
More than 50 times in the span of one day. So let's talk about it. Now, the exact model of locomotive that this woman is holding is the Lionel Legacy SD40T2 locomotive. Now, we know this because, based off of the size of the engine in her hands,
you guys hear him?
as well as this quick screenshot that showcases one of the bogies, you can see the 3-rail center pickups right here, which indicates it is an O-gauge model. Now, we then have to turn to the running number 8803 in the Union Pacific livery. The only model train company to manufacture that is Lionel under their Legacy line. And why do I bring all this up? That is an $800 locomotive.
Okay. I'm going to stop it right here for a second, and I'm just going to go ahead and point out. I'm not going to bury the lead on this. The girl with the model train responded to this guy's video saying, yeah, that is my model train. I am a train collector as well. Like, she's part of that. She's about that shit. You're going to see why that's important as we go on.
Now, I know we're so quick to scream LARP, which, let's be real, the video definitely is, but there's definitely...
Immediately says it. Immediately says it. It's like, oh yeah, it's LARP. Do you know that? Do you know that?
layers to this, because I don't think you're going to go on a dating show spending $800 for a throwaway pickup line. Seriously, as someone that owns a Lionel Legacy T1 duplex, that's a commitment to any model railway. So what I'm able to deduce from this video is either this woman has a very expensive model railway that she has not made public, or what's another...
Are we starting to understand why this fucking video annoyed me? Oh, it's possible. It's possible that it's hers. But here's why that's unlikely. And then here's another excuse.
In a likely scenario, she probably borrowed it from a family member or a friend. If you're watching this video and that is the case, do you think you could put me in contact with that said friend or family member from one Lionel Legacy owner to another? Now for the overarching burning question, would this pickup line work on an actual rail enthusiast? I'm honestly gonna have to say no.
It wouldn't work on you because you're one of the guys that's like, oh, you're wearing a Nirvana t-shirt. What's your favorite Nirvana album? That's you. That's you, dork ass. Derogatory. That's you, dweeb shit.
Because albeit I'm very impressed with the Lionel Legacy model that she does have, I still think the choice of engine is kind of mid of all diesels you could pick from. I think if you really wanted to get a diesel head going, you should have pulled up with the new Lionel Legacy ET40.
Here's why your autism is not as powerful as mine, woman.
Locomotive. I have seen die-hard Steam fans look at that model and say, you know what, I kind of want to add that to my fleet of engines. And that's because it has completely new tooling and really doesn't skimp out on any of the sound effects or detail. But another really good contender, I think, would be the ES44 in the Conrail livery. I still to this day have never met a rail enthusiast that doesn't go, hell yeah, at the sight of a Conrail diesel. Do Conrail haters actually exist? Like, seriously, please leave a comment if you're a Conrail hater.
Get to your
I've
actual
never seen
point,
that before.
bro.
Now, what would work on me personally?
Here we go. Here's the part that got me, like, I'm annoyed up to this part of the video. Here's where it makes me mad. Here's where I get pissed off.
Yeah, if a redhead came up to me holding an O-gauge Dreyfuss Hudson locomotive, yeah, she's leaving that conversation with a wedding ring and a last name change. But that's just me. Even though I do think it is LARP, let's be real, she just used a locomotive to make a pickup line on a YouTube dating show. That's not really an egregious offense, let's be real. But I hope this video can satiate all the people.
Ooh, that made me hot. And not in a good way. Like, bruh. What would make it work on him? A man saying it? Here's what I said about it. She's leaving with a wedding ring and a last name change. If she meets the sentence by sentence shifting standard, this fucking gatekeeping dork. Dudes with hobbies need to learn to let women have hobbies too. Then I followed that up with saying, oh, and apparently she was in the comments of that dweeb's video explaining that yes, it was her engine, and she likes building model trains. So yeah, make men lonelier. Because if it meets this fucking guy's standard, oh, you're walking away from that conversation with a wedding ring and a last name change. Who the fuck do you think you are? Like, Broham literally went and laid out all of the reasons why it would make sense for her, for it to be her train engine, only to then turn around and say, yeah, she probably borrowed it. She's just a fucking LARPer. But if she meets my standards, this guy's standards, if she meets Mr. If she meets Doughboy's standards here, then she gets a wedding ring and a last name change. Yeah. Yeah. How about no? Absolutely not. No. 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 This dude gets no play. Like, man, why is it when you meet a girl who has the same hobby as you, he fumbled Occam's razor, right? When you meet a girl with the same hobby as you immediately have to start like interrogating and gatekeeping. Like, can't you just like share the hobby with your partner? Like, how many examples have there been of men wanting their girlfriend or their wife to get into a hobby that they already have so that they can share it together? And oh wait, none of those things. It's always the girl that's like, I want to get interested, or I want to get into the thing that you're also into so that we can have a shared interest and we can spend time with this thing together. And the guy always has to be a fucking weirdo about it. I've had this happen to myself. I've had friends that this has happened to. You don't want us to have your hobbies, which is why you fucking act like this. Me making men insecure with my encyclopedic knowledge of black metal for fun. Oh my god, I've got a whole ass rant about that too. Like, oh my god. I don't know if Ne'er-do-Well is still in chat or not, but he and I are in the same Discord server, and black metal heads and women, oil and water. Like, y'all just cannot be fucking normal about girls. Yeah. Yeah, that shit got me heated. God, I was so mad. Because it was like, why did that shit go semi-viral? Like, can't y'all detect this? Can y'all not detect the misogyny at play here? Like, girl like expresses her interest in a hobby, and then some fucking dork ass loser has to pop in and be like, well, actually, let me tell you why I don't think that this is like a legitimate interest of yours. Why do you do that? Guys, why do you do that shit? Do you think that's like attracted to us? Like, talk about your hobby, talk about the things that you like about that hobby. Like, if you want to like do a mutual info dump about this thing, fucking I'm right there with you. Love it. But like, when you start interrogating and questioning my authenticity as a fan of a particular like hobby or community, it's like, do you think you're being attractive? No, you're the Simpsons comic book guy. Like, I'm gonna tell you to go take a fucking shower. It started as this weird, oh my god, guys with hobbies, this is great. That's literally the context it was presented in the post I found the video embedded in. Yeah. And it's like, if the dude had just like simply explained, like, he could have made a fucking amazing joke about this. Where it's like, oh yeah, okay, so the train that she's got is like, and he just rattles off all the information about the train. And then he like makes a joke that he forgot why he needed to talk about this in the first place because he got so invested in the info dump. And then he just goes, oh yeah, but the girl's cute. Or something like that. Like, there's the leeway, there's the space to make like a fun like joke about autistic info dumping. And how easy it is for somebody to start autistically info dumping and forget about everything else for a few minutes. Like, the capacity for that is there, but that's not what was in the video. That'd be such a better delivery. Like, workshop this shit. Like, come on. We don't need to be weird about this. Oh my god, this thing's still alive. Oh my god, this thing is still alive. Like, you just feel bad. So I really just don't understand. Oh no, did I just drop frames? Okay. We're gonna stop for a second, see if this stabilizes. It might have just been a fluke. Are we still live? Still live? Just gonna see if there's anything. Yeah, we're up. Okay. Because I saw the yellow, like, YouTube is not receiving enough, yada yada yada. It says I dropped almost 3,000 frames. So that's like 5 seconds, like a 5-second lag spike. Thereabouts. Because I'm running 60 FPS. Okay, as long as we're still here, I'm not gonna worry about it, because I haven't dropped any more. It started looping? That's weird. I need to put some material on Tifa. Stream has been spotty for me tonight. Well, I hope it decides to chill the fuck out. Damn it. Sometimes YouTube just lets me get behind more and more in the stream, and then I have to make it live, catch up to live. It's weird. Yeah, I've noticed that before too. I have actually been contemplating setting up OBS to dual stream and resurrect my Twitch account. God damn it. But like I've literally not streamed to that Twitch page in like over 8 years. It's not even. Back since I was like live streaming Resident Evil speedrun stuff. So I don't know if there is anybody that still has like stream notifications set up for my channel. Suddenly getting very confused. I'm gonna try Atrium multi-stream soon, just kind of been more preoccupied with life stuff lately. But I'm gonna get back to streaming again really soon. I'll let you know how it works when I'm gonna do. What's Atrium? Is that like, is it like an OBS plugin or like a stream encoder? Have them start talking back with people. Hell yeah. They have some plugins, but the one they advertise the most is one you shouldn't get. It's buggy as hell, and I've heard their standalone multi-stream plugin is really good. Huh. Oh, so like it is a plugin thing, or is it... OBS plugins. Okay. Maybe better if I send the details later and not on stream. Yeah, just shoot me a link. Because there's a plugin that I was going to try for multi-streaming, but I haven't set it up yet, so... Just the reason I haven't gotten started with attempting to multi-stream sooner is, like, most services that do multi-streaming are fucking paid only. No? Hate. I had a friend who found out that I can still hear the mosquito tones. Yeah. I don't like high-pitched sounds. chat and alerts and stuff have been a piece of the puzzle for me that I need to put together. I've just been using stream elements to make widgets to do that, and it's worked fine, but I know that there's like... I know that stream elements is not like the best service out there. Like, I think there was something about them using Gen AI for something recently. But for multi-streaming, I mean, yeah, that's the other thing that I've been like thinking about, like, how do I figure that out? Because I know Twitch kind of pitches a hissy fit if the chats on a multi-stream setup appear in the same, like, in the same place. Like, who the fuck are you to decide that? Like, it's really weird. But, like, the thing that I was wanting to do, Twitch is cool with it now. Ah, okay. Because what I was going to end up just doing is, like, there's a bunch of blank space underneath my webcam. Just, like, adjusting things slightly, I can definitely fit 2 chat boxes down there. So have one, like, bordered to indicate that it's from YouTube and have the other one bordered to indicate that it's from Twitch. Because I've seen people who will do it where they've got it set up in such a way that you actually see an icon next to the message to indicate whether it came from YouTube or Twitch, but it's all in the same chat box. And that just... it feels like that gets really confusing, like really kind of like visually exhausting to try to filter. Looked into a few of those. Thing is, I want to edit the styles myself, so I'm kind of being picky. I think being picky about your like your on-stream screen elements is like totally chill. Like, be as picky as you fucking want. It's how you're presenting your content. All right, let's see. How many tries does it take me to get this? There we go. You would think that as a musician I'd have better timing, but like, apparently not. I think after stream today, I'm going to do that thing I was talking about with extracting that Jax clip and keying out the background. It'll be easy enough to do it, it's just going to be a little time consuming. I just love the way he says it, too. Hooey. That whole sequence was just so fucking funny. We just... He just fucking takes the revolver, blows Ragatha off the fucking screen. And then Kane's just like, or you could just shoot each other. That's fine. Have guns. I don't care anymore. Doesn't it just seem a little aimless? Use the sights. Telling the president your name when you're there to do an eco-terrorism seems ill-advised. Maybe a little bit. That's it? You're just gonna give us guns and say have fun? I never said have fun. Oh, he is gonna counterattack. Oh, I wanted him to spin around for that big shot. That's fine. Turn function non-operation. Damn it. Why target Tifa with that? Man, you're gonna attack Tifa again 3 times in a row with that shit? Fuck you. My girl is getting her combat experience. Okay, I have not dropped any more frames since that last batch. I think we should be okay. Oh, it's work. Nope, not coming in tonight. Morning coffee hit me. Well, technically midday coffee. Hell yeah. I love my caffeine. Could say I'm a caffeined. Should I chug another monster at some point today? Is that a thing that I should do? And I get a lift to go pick up my meds, but also buying Monster while I'm there. What exactly is wrong with your car? Like, I know you've been talking about it's like frequently overheating, but like what is causing it? Do you know? Leaking hoses and stuff? That's not terribly difficult to fix. I mean, it could just be that like your radiator hoses are like dry rotted. No. Stupid joystick. I drank a blend of coffee that has become my absolute favorite. I buy a vanilla macadamia flavored blend from a Hawaiian distributor. I have to get online and then cut that half with whatever's local. Vanilla macadamia coffee sounds fucking legit. Whoa, wait a minute, wait. When I took it in the first time, they said to take the half the engine apart to replace the hoses. What the fuck? What car is this? Because no the fuck they don't. You don't need to like fucking rip the engine apart to replace hoses. Girl, they are trying to scam you. Like 2012 Chevy Cruze? All right, let's take a look. Is it just the radiator hose? Okay, about the best I can figure would probably be... Why would they want to tear the engine apart? Because, like, here's the lower rad hose. It said they have to take the front of it apart to get where the hose is attached. Hose attaches. They... No. I mean, about the best I can figure is, like, the water outlet valve, like, thermostat on the lower rad hose. Like, there will be a valve, because, like, there's a water outlet valve that's going to be on the lower, on the hot port. Because, like, apparently it seems like a common problem. Okay, what is this picture showing, bruh? Replace coolant water outlet, but about 2 days later, noticed coolant leak. Not a mechanic by any means, but my theory is the gasket didn't seal properly. So, like, this seems like a common problem with the cruise, but, like, you don't need to tear apart the front of the engine to get to any of this stuff. Okay, here we go. We got the radiator. We got cold side. We got hot side. This must be the... Let's just go to the... Nope. Coolant thermostat. Fuck off! Okay, so now the thermostat is going to be in the actual water pump. Well, I mean, doing it yourself would it would involve determining, like, what is actually leaking. Like, are we leaking around the ports, or is it the hoses themselves are, like, cracked and leaking? Because if it's the hoses, like, replace the hose and, you know, you're mostly okay for a while. Because, like, here are all the parts. It's just cracked hoses. I mean, like, changing out the hoses wouldn't be a big deal. It would be... The difficult thing would be determining, like, do you know which hose is leaking? Like, you know, we'll talk about... We'll figure that out later. Because, like, you don't need a mechanic to tear apart your fucking long block just to swap some hoses. That's bullshit. No, no, you're fine. Digressions are my speciality. Okay, I'm really bad at remembering which barrels to knock over. So this could be funny. That idle animation. Sounded like a really big thing that costs money, and so I was like, okay, here's some tape, and this is my life now. And I'm really good about being dumb about this stuff. I mean, mechanic shops can be really good at figuring out people that may not necessarily know what's going on with their car and being like, well, we could fix that, but there's all this other shit. And like, you end up like forking over $8,000 fixing a, you know, a $200 problem. That's not you being dumb, that's the mechanic being fucking predatory. Okay. I remember thinking about like which of these barrels fall where, because I think this one. It doesn't really matter, but... And she's dead. I think I want to push the top right corner. No, damn it. honestly, I fucking every single time I've played through this, I forget which barrels go where. Not like it really matters all that terribly much. Okay, that one is correct. It's alright, she lives, right? Right? Yeah. See, that's the first one I should have pushed. Hi, Pinky. How are you doing? It's late. Aren't you working tonight? Oh no, they're adding you on on Sundays, right? Isn't that right? God damn it. Okay, Wednesday to Sunday. That's right. Yeah, I got a call and then a text asking me to come in tonight. I'm like, fuck no. Yeah, I really love how our former lead was like, oh, they always get done front a week. Really? Why do they need to call us in constantly? See, the Supreme Court is going to review AR bans. I legitimately cannot figure... I cannot hazard a guess as to which direction they're going to go on this. Like... I kind of feel like they're going to uphold it. It's like, I've just got a gut feeling that, like... I don't know. But I don't I don't want to think about Supreme Court shit right now. After the fucking decision they handed down earlier. It's the Sephiroth clones. Go ahead and get a couple of these. Oof. Hiccup. Yes. Now, Cloud, be careful about that misogyny. We all know what's coming to you in the very near future. This area in the fiery Sephiroth cutscene is usually what I remember when it comes to Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I mean, these are like pretty like iconic moments in the game. Like, I need people to understand how deeply, and accidentally, mind you, but still deeply egg-coated Cloud is throughout this entire fucking game. I wasn't running. I didn't even have my fucking finger on the button. I guess I walked too close. I was never able to finish 7. My sister ruined the 3rd disc. I never felt like redoing it later on PC. Yeah. I feel like I've got to sneeze. and it's gone. This guy are sick. What? It's the Hell House! My literal least favorite boss fight in the entirety of Remake. Because it's so fucking annoying. Oh, the guy in the tube near Earth. Okay. I think on the 2013 version they did change some of the they did fix some of the translation errors, so it does say this guy is sick instead of are sick, but because I remember what you're talking about. Holy shit, fucking tearing Cloud apart. You could say he got housed. Housed it. Hardest baseline in the business. I was learning the baseline to a Bombing Run, the first track that you actually hear, the that thing. I was learning that baseline as like a warm-up when I like developed tendonitis, and I've unfortunately probably completely forgot it. Literally one screen in this game and a whole 45-minute section in Remake. Quote-unquote love. I liked it. I thought it was good to, like, actually explore the scope of Midgar and, like, everything that's going on in the slums. Like, I do have my criticisms of Remake. There are things that annoyed me about it. But I liked that they expanded sections. There are certain sections where it's like, did it really need to be this long? I fucking hated Sam. The Chocobo guy? Hated him. I hated him. I hated that they did the whole redemption arc thing for him. He's a fucking sex trafficker. Like, why are we, like... Guys kidnapping girls to take them to fucking Corneo. Like, let's not redeem this fucking guy. Alright, let's make Cloud a pretty girl. It's Force Femme time. Our favorite. Where's Pat? Let's get him in here. This place is scary in a lot of ways, especially for a girl. That's relevant to you, Cloud. I hear if you say egg 3 times in the mirror, Pat will appear behind you. Reminds me of a character in the last MLP movie. Dude tried to sell them all to settle his debts, then they all forgive him. Like, what? Even unpopular dweebs like you may meet their destiny here. The main problem I have with the remakes is the shadow plot. Are you talking about the shade thingies that you've got to fight? Oh, the fate ghosts. I don't remember exactly what they're called. See, the reason those are important, because fighting them, the sequences where you actually have to fight them, annoying beyond belief. The reason why they're relevant and important to the story is remake is a sequel. It's not the same continuity. Remake is kind of a misnomer. It's hard to explain, but remake is takes place in an alternate future. And we know that this is the case. We know that Sephiroth never actually died because of Advent Children. The lore is a bit different. Oh, it's a lot different. Well, being a man, that'll be pretty hard. Besides, if I bust in there, it'll cause too much commotion. Aerith's already got you figured out, bro. She's giggling away. She's about to pop like a balloon. Why don't you dress up like a girl, Cloud? It's the only way. And just like that, he agrees. Just the mildest pushback to this whole idea. Oh yeah, sure. I'll do it. Fine. He didn't say no. He's not gonna say no this entire time. I should draw Cloud thirst trap art. I ain't interested in Cloud fan art unless it's like 6 months on E at the very least. B knows what I'm talking about. Wait, Cloud, don't forget your special soldier performance boost shot. It's estrogen. And like, especially after remake and going into rebirth, like, there's so many clues that there's some gender fuckery going on with Cloud. It's my birthday today. An entity told me it was a sin to shoot my goo on any other day. So I'm going to make a huge mess. I don't care if I ruin the tablecloth again. What? What? Explain yourself. What the fuck? Who up shooting they goo? Nobody in this chat, I'll tell you that much. I figure you have wandered into a chat where none of us can even shoot goo anymore. You thank the entity. That's that's great, buddy. That's great. If it makes you happy. Okay, I need soft and I think shimmers to get the silk dress. Silk dress, hell yeah. I'll sell you goo for $5.99. Just give me all your credit card info and your SSN. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Something I've been meaning to do. B. Get moderated, nerd. Because I already have Johnny moderating, but he's not here all that often. Oh yeah, right. Wig. Gotta go to the gym. Calling you boss feels weird now. Yeah, no, that's Johnny's thing. Johnny can call me boss all he wants. Welcome back, Violet. You missed a treat. The fuck indeed. Welcome to the goo zone. I am afraid there is no goo to be had in this zone anymore. Pleading the fifth. One, two, three, 1, 2. Time to squat mog these losers, Jesus. Goo, my lovelies. E has made sure there is basically none of that. Yeah. I feel like all this is implying is that Cloud has got a incredible ass. Knocking out these squats like that. Wait, did it actually... Okay, it did give me the... I must have just, like, completely spaced out on actually getting the item. Alright, time to talk to this weirdo. This in. It completely flew over my head as a kid that, like, the whole euphemism to this section of, like, going to the vending machine and shit is, like, the guy thinks that the people in the inn are selling, like, performance enhancing supplements out of that vending machine. Performance enhancing. Makeup and underwear. Actually, I need to do the deodorant thing. Hey, if it gives me boobs. Yeah, right? This one. Cloud. I've had better dog food. Eating a lot of dog food, are you, Cloud? Oh wait, I've got to compliment the guy. Because I gotta get the voucher. And then go back to the pharmacy. It'll come in handy when he has to dine with Red later. Get the digestive. I feel like they've got the good sense to not make Red eat dog food. Although, you know, again, maybe Red likes dog food. Who knows? Ain't about to yuck somebody's yum. Okay. Let's see, what have we got? Got the dress, the tiara, the member's card, wig, cologne. I'm sure if they tried, Red would say something very sarcastic. Probably. Now to get makeup and underwear. Good excuse. Also, did anyone else notice that Cloud, like, he winks at her? Like he's legitimately winking in that. Don't remember to get the tuck tape too. We're gonna put Cloud through a gangbang. Just destroy whatever last vestiges of belief that he has any real masculinity left. Ran through, you say? Hello, boys. 9. There's 9 dudes. Mine's gonna be facing crises all my life. Is there 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I'm only counting the actual men here. I'm not counting Cloud. That's a lot of man meat in that hot tub. It hurts. You'll get used to it. Could you do someone else? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's 9 dudes there. Yeah. The funny thing is, the dialogue used to be more explicit. Like, they had to tone that shit down. Like, there's apparently some honeybee and cut content that was, this is some underwear. Like I said, Cloud, don't forget your tuck tape. Tucked tape, if you will. And there's also, like, it's not gonna matter because I've got all of the other best stuff. But there's apparently, like, some RNG with this, like, depending on the sound that you get after all the dialogue finishes. So that was a single ding, which means it's, like, kind of mid-range. If you get a whooshing sound, that means you got the bad makeup job, and then if you get, like, a shimmering tone, it means you got the good makeup job. Well, if I must. It's one of those. Oh, I guess if I have to. Okay. Time to present yourself to the dawn, Cloud. Notice how he doesn't have anything to say about being called Miss Cloud? Alright. Off to see the dawn. Ladies. Fun's over, now I gotta deal with creeps. In reality, she's thinking, oh my god, he finally figured it out. Right, that's why you're dressed like that, Cloud. No other way. Also, can we talk about this, like, the whole room situation that we're in? Like, is this our idea of, like, a BDSM, like, sex dungeon? It's like straight up torture equipment. For a guy obsessed with belts and BDSM tinged outfit designs, he sure knows nothing about what a sex club looks like. Yes, Cloud, you are the other girl. It's about time you caught on. And some Sisters of Dorley Hall shit. It's the Force Femme dungeon. Creepy fucker. he's so gross. He's so gross, especially with this fuck-ass faux hawk. Sure. Triangle chest hair. Go ahead, get in there, Cloud. It'll all be over soon. There is a helicopter overhead. They're coming to get me. What did I do or didn't do? well, you see, what happened was... Okay, I'm getting my phone's buzzing to tell me I've got notifications. But there's nothing. What? Phone, why? What are you doing? There's nothing. I heard it buzz, but there's nothing. Whatever. I'm pretty sure it's Discord. because the app is just getting increasingly... Jesus. It's just getting increasingly bugged. Like, I've been having this weird thing happen on desktop where I will try to reply to somebody, but it will instead reply to the message directly above the one that I clicked reply on. I don't know what that's about, but it's happened to me like a solid dozen times over the past month. There's no rhyme or reason as to when it happens. Oh wait, I'm about to fight Raps. Should have saved my limit break. That's fine. Hell yeah, girl, get them crits. I fucking love the boss music in this game. It's so fucking good. Holy shit, the boss music is so good. Damn, she's critting like a beast. Okay, I think he's about to die. Damn it. There we go. Good girl, Tifa. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a quick minute. I'm gonna use the restroom, get another drink, and probably refill my water while I'm at it. I will be right back. I'm back. That was a good can crack. I don't think I've ever cracked one quite so satisfyingly. Do you want some of my pink monster bee? Okay, I'm the southern girl. I'm the one supposed to be saying darling. Damn it. Brits enunciate stuff properly if you aren't. Is that a slur? I'm afraid that might be a word I'm not allowed to say. Is this all the material I've got? I thought I guess not. What is that anyway? A posher? Posher? I encourage making one. Oh, somebody who is posh. Like a rich asshole. Okay. I gotcha. This is actually one of my favorite parts of remake. I really liked the whole ghost train area, or like the train graveyard in remake. I thought it was really well done. I just loved it aesthetically. Oh my god, I forgot. Ice heals them. What were these things called? Dean glows. Called something else in remake. Hell yeah. Whoop its ass, Tifa. I gotta get in here and use this tent. I picked up a tent. Where did it go? Fuck. Joystick. Ghosties. Ghosty goose. Definitely not giant sperm cells. Like, I don't know what else you can interpret these as. I got the tail and everything. And this is what anti-abortion activists are afraid of. Does nobody have an attack cube? I guess not. Okay, great. Let's go ahead and burn this healing round. You think they're afraid? You think the like no masturbation, like the no fat people, do you think maybe they're like afraid of the ghosts of the trillions of dead sperm cells they've killed over the years, and that's why they join this weird pseudo cult? Can you imagine being haunted by the ghosts of trillion sperm cells? The ghost of Nutsmas. Holy fuck, dude. Do you think it's even worse as a trans girl who's like completely destroyed your ability to even produce sperm? Are we gonna talk about the ghosts of theoretical sperm cell? Oh wait, ice cures them. How did we get on this topic? Oh right, the ghosts look like spawn. Theoretical dead babies are the best kind of dead babies. Yeah, like, I mean, to be completely honest, if we're going off of the ethics of, hey, cross slash, if we're going off of the ethics of the children that could have been, trans women are clearly morally superior to everyone else because there are no more sperm cells to kill. Or something. No, I want that item. Oh my god. Striking staff. Oh, I found something for Eris. I feel like my tower fan just got super loud. Excuse me, asshole. 3 attacks in a row. Oh, hell yeah. I have no more materia to give you, Aerith, unfortunately. No, Wedge, you can't fly. Don't do it. Bleh. Can't I buy stuff from you? Yes, okay. Go ahead and snag one of these. Oh, everybody's fully healed. Okay, great. I feel like smacking somebody with your propeller arm would probably be not the most. I don't know, maybe it would be effective, but But I also feel like you don't have any kind of counter rotor. So you'd immediately, like, you've got your arm stuck up and the propeller's kicked on, and you just immediately start counter spinning to the direction of your propeller. It's gotta suck after a while. I don't know, some of the enemies in this game are just really goofy. Mr. Mouse, you mean to tell me that you want to divorce Minnie because she, and I quote, is acting silly? No, Your Honor. I want to divorce her because she's fucking goofy. Okay, B. I'll talk to you later. Get some sleep. Oh, God. I'll save that cross slash. Wait, didn't I get 3 Titan back? Oh, because I put one on... Wait. That should mean I have enough. What? Or did I only buy 2? Because I put one on Tifa and Aerith. And then I put the 3rd on Cloud, but I picked it up from... What? I thought I bought 3. Or did I just buy 2? I may have just bought 2. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. Loud trucks. Traffic outside my apartment has been, like, absurdly loud today for whatever reason. It's kind of annoying. Alright, if I'm lucky, I'll be able to just, like, stun this guy for a few seconds. Nope. I think Tifa should be here. Okay. Oh, you'll resist getting stopped, but you'll stop Barret just fine. That's great. Actually, isn't there something I can steal? From him? Nothing to steal. Okay. Hello, Draxus. Thank you. How are you doing today? You asshole. The funny thing about this shirt is when I first got it, alright, let's go. When I first got this t-shirt, because it's from a band called Summoning the Lich, who are friends of mine. So I got this shirt like, I don't know, 5 years ago at this point, I think. During, oh god, it's been longer than 5 years at this point, I think. 6 years since their debut album. When I got this shirt, my arms used to fill out the sleeves. Like, I still had, like, some proper fucking muscle on my arms. Not anymore. No. And then obviously I slashed the collar off of it. Because the collar was getting really frayed and worn out and it started to rip, so I was just like, ah, fuck it, and just slashed it. Girl arms. I know, like, every now and again I'll, like, shock myself, like, Jesus Christ, my arms have gotten so skinny. What the fuck? It'd be even worse if I didn't have a job that was, like, somewhat physically demanding. Like, that's probably the only reason I have any muscle mass on my upper body at this point. There was no turning back, I think, the moment after you first detonated a bomb. I think that was the point of no return. Like, we're far beyond that. Oh my god, another hell house. My neighbors are so fucking loud. I'm down here. Me too. Buy some actual material, because I think, yeah, the one thing I don't have is fire. And I'll get another... restore while I'm at it. Actually, while I'm here, I might as well get another lightning. Yeah, I'll have 2 lightnings. Yeah, 2 lightning materials. 2 restores. Jesus Christ, what the fuck are they doing out there? I'll avoid putting too much magic on Barrett so as to not reduce his strength too much. I think the asymmetric single shoulder thing is super cute. I'm gonna get or make a dragon shirt like that. Go for it. I've got a few shirts that I've slashed the collar on like this. Your stuff. Got meds. Friend gave me a ride, so I'm buying her a drink. Might be back later, might not. Have a great stream. Okay, I'll see you later, Violet. You hem up the area you cut after. Not sure if hemming is the right word. No. Depending on what I'm going for, like letting it fray out a little bit is kind of like aesthetically what I'm going for. Because like I feel like it's, especially if you do it to a really ratty t-shirt, you want it to kind of like get a little messed up at the edges after a while just to like match aesthetically. You don't want the cut to be too clean looking. Okay, so I did just buy 2. Okay. What the fuck are they doing? I don't know if you guys are hearing that. I'm gonna pause for a second. I'm gonna stick my head out. See what the fuck is going on out there. I will be right back. Hopefully. Yeah. Hold on. There's somebody trying to break into my fucking apartment complex. I just got off the phone with the security contractor. Yeah. I went down there and I'm like, okay, well, I poked my head out the door and like I'm hearing thud, 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 thud. What the fuck is that? So I go downstairs and like as I'm getting closer to the main door of the stack, I'm like, oh, there's somebody like kicking on the fucking door, right? So I peek my head into the laundry room where there's a window where I can like kind of look out to the side, and sure as shit, there's somebody out there kicking on the fucking door. So like I haul ass back up the stairs, come back into my room, make sure the door is locked, and you know, we are loaded. And yeah, I just got off the phone with the on-site security people. Yeah. Hopefully I couldn't tell if he was saying anything, but like he's like actually fucking kicking on the door. Or he was. I don't hear anything now, which is probably, I don't know if that's a good sign. I don't know if that's a bad sign. The doors to the actual units are pretty beefy. I guess if somebody starts kicking on my door, I guess we'll know he got in. Somebody send an ambulance. But not for me. Yeah, Washington has castle laws. But, you know. Oh yeah, it's, yeah. Let's just hope everything is fine. I'm gonna be like paranoid for now. God, I hope nobody else opened the fucking door to the stacks. Yeah, I mean, in an ideal world, yeah, it's 100% a self-defense claim. I'm a trainee. The law ain't on my side on anything. Especially not right now. It's quiet out there. I don't know if that's a good thing. I guess we'll find out. Because, like, the weird thing about it is, the wall, like the exterior wall where the doors are, into the stacks, are directly, like literally below me. Because my apartment actually hangs out over the boardwalk. Like half of it is over the boardwalk, the other half is like above the laundry room. So like I feel people slamming the door when they leave and enter the stack. Makes my whole fucking floor thud. Yeah. So like, but that also means like it's very difficult to actually get to my window because like it's like several feet above the like bottom edge of what you're actually able to touch down on the boardwalk. But then by the time you get to my windowsill, you're like 40 feet in the air. Okay, I'm not hearing anything. Honestly, I don't see how you would get to my unit with a ladder. Even from like the ground level, like below the boardwalk, because there's not a lot of space to actually stick a ladder. It would be like close to completely vertical. And that'd be a tall fucking ladder. It would literally have to be like a 40-foot tall ladder. Oh, I hear sirens. I can't see anything out there, but I hear sirens outside. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I need to grease my mic arm. What was it I accidentally said at the start of the stream? I need to re-grease my mic arm. Re-grease. Re-goose? It kind of does sound like a goose. Needs more honk. Graduated from PT today. My legs still feel a little shaky. Nice. Speaking of legs shaking, my fucking thigh is still twitching from where I did my shot yesterday. I didn't feel like it, but I think I might have hit a nerve. Hot? What? I mean, I suppose so. Genuinely think I'll miss it a little. I liked the people I worked with. Oh, are you talking about physical therapy? Okay. These two always frozen? Oh, okay. Maybe their animations are just twitched. Okay. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, yeah, Pinky, how did if you're still in chat, how did the rest of the, how did the rest of the day go, on Sunday? I kind of felt bad for dipping out, but I fucking destroyed after the parade. Twitch. Batteries. Sure. Yep. Yes, yes. I'll get one of these. I'm gonna get better stuff soon. Mr. McLaren is enjoying the weather, I see. It was chill. Once we got to the city center, we took turns grabbing food and saving our spot. Roxas and Juno left. Rachel and I just chilled and chatted for a while, then wandered the tent area. Nice. I wish I could have stayed longer, but fuck me, that migraine was killing me. Like, I'm not joking. I got home Sunday, took my sunglasses off and flipped on the light switch. I was looking at, like, the perfect direction where, like, the reflection from the light can just hit my eye in such a way that it just put me on the fucking floor. Like, I literally just had to turn everything off and just sit in my room in pitch black with no, like, nothing. I couldn't even turn the fans on because listening to the fan was too much. Because I get the migraines where it's like, it's weird. I get the migraines where it's not not that my head necessarily hurts all that much. I mean, there's like a definite pressure, and like usually there will be like a pretty good stabbing like right behind one of my eyes. That's manageable. I can tolerate that. But it's the light and sound sensitivity when the migraines really start to fucking kick up. And I had already been getting aura migraines for the past couple of days, so like listening to those kids behind us screaming at the top of their lungs was just, it was too much. No. Loud. Dingus. That's because your tummy was acting up, and at that point I realized I was up for 23 hours. Yeah, that was about how long I'd been up. I mean, I did have that like couple hour nap. With like 2 hours of sleep over a period of like almost 36 hours is not good. Hey, second try. I could tell the screaming was really getting to Juno. Yeah, no. Like, if anybody's probably got more like sensory processing issues than me, it's definitely Juno. Like, they were not having a good time with that. Earplugs, the sensory booth is here. That would have been smart. I had my earbuds, like my skull candies, but they're not noise canceling. And I didn't think to bring actual earplugs. I should probably do that. I've got like a one of those small like keychain tube things of like the Murphy's like soft foam earplugs that I really like. Should start carrying those around with me. completely forgot them last second, Jesus. Like, I am notorious about forgetting sunscreen. My pale ass forgetting sunscreen is normally a bad thing. I actually remembered to bring sunscreen this year. Didn't need it. Super overcast. Didn't need it at all. Because the year before, I got a sunburn down my cleavage. Not on the boobs, thank God, but like literally like a burnt line down my chest. I still don't understand how. I think I was wearing this shirt. I was wearing this shirt and it was probably like one sunbeam went down my collar. Because it was really fucking sunny last year. I even had sunscreen too. I think I used Pinky's sunscreen. Because again, I forgot mine. For a sensory boot, they almost certainly have something like that available. I would imagine so. But I think next year I just need to like plan properly. Because I forgot to get like a camp chair this year. That was me and one of the other people that we were with were like having to sit on the fucking sidewalk again, which like is ass shattering after a while. Excruciating pain that felt like it was in the center of my skull. What that actually sounds like are, if they're really short-lived, like they come on and then subside really quickly, then they're probably just thunderclap headaches. If they happen in groups and they're like put you on the ground, you cannot function. They lasted quite a while. That just happened for a winter, then went away. Doctors had no idea why either. Sounds like cluster migraines. Because it's like, cluster migraines specifically, most people who get them report that they are like life-altering amounts of pain. Like, it will be the most painful thing you've ever experienced in your life. Like, there's a reason why cluster migraines are often called suicide headaches. Yeah, they're probably just like a seasonal cluster migraine. Because there are some people for who it'll happen multiple times over a period of time, and then it'll go away and never happen again. Like, I don't get cluster migraines, but I do know somebody who does. And it's always at a specific time of year where they have to start, like, being worried about them flaring up. Me, I just get good old regular aura migraines, which are like their own particular flavor of awful. We'll just bulge these guys. I mean, I get visual hallucinations, but that's completely unrelated to the migraines. I'm just fucking crazy. These guys have anything to steal? Tranquilizers? Okay, I don't need that. Okay, can these guys, like, stop spamming? That was a good one. But no, I get those fucking aura migraines where it's just like you start to see this like colorful. Way it starts for me, it starts in the center of my vision, and it will start as like a blur, like just a blurry spot in the center of my field of vision that will slowly expand out in a ring that will turn into like a fractal, like vignette looking thing. It's like super colorful and geometric and shit around my field of vision, to where now suddenly I can see like in the center of my field of vision again, but now there's this like colorful, like rainbow fractal vignette. And it's first time it happened, I thought I was having a stroke. It was terrifying. Yeah, damn it. More. I want to fight more. Oh yeah, it's extremely terrifying. I was like, what is this? Like, what the fuck is happening? I thought I was dying. But no, I start getting them in clusters in the summer, typically. Is when I start to get them really bad. Because I think it's just related to my like general heat sensitivity. A lot of what I have to deal with has to do with heat sensitivity. Which, the heat sensitivity stuff started when I got put on Zoloft. Because when you're on SSRIs, like, you have to be careful, like, you're more susceptible to things like heat stroke. And even though I'm no longer on Zoloft, is I got the kind of the brain bugs that means that SSRIs are not good for you. Okay, well, I tried to go to the other fucking elevator and you didn't want me to interact with it. She'll be fine. Also, it's really interesting. The model on these girls is like super fucked up and mangled. Like check this out. Let me zoom in on these. Like, look at that. That's their feet. That's their like shoes pointing out to the left. They're all like fucking twisted up and fucked up. It's a bug that's been present in every single printed version of the game. Okay, somebody is spamming those hearts. I get that too from time to time, but I thought it meant I need more water or sleep. I mean, that'll generally help, but like that's literally what an aura migraine is. Like that's how it starts. Like when I talk about, oh, I'm like having an aura spell, like that's what I'm talking about is the vision thing. And that'll last like 30 minutes to an hour, and then I'll be fine for like another hour or two, and then it'll be like massive, like skull pounding headache. Usually. Yeah, I will wake up feeling like fucking dog shit, and I guarantee you, like, I'm developing a migraine. And like I was asleep when the aura was going on. Like that is what that is. And most pain meds aren't really gonna do anything about it, unfortunately. And like, they're generally nothing to be super concerned about. Like, a lot of people get them, that's like the most common form of migraine, is migraine with aura. Motorcycle. No, fuck. Your gun safe finally arrived. It's heavy as fuck. Good. You want a good, heavy gun safe. Haha, that other nerd back there can't do anything. Get dead, nerd. Oh god, I gotta go all the way back to the beginning. I forgot about that. I fucked up. I was not paying attention. Fuck. I'm stupid. I got impatient. I am getting torn up. Okay. Should be okay. Stop missing! Stop missing! Stop it! Fucking twerps. Dodge this, bitch. Yeah. I know. Slow is steady, steady is fast. Oof. That was a little late. Alright. Third time's the charm. Space Delve. Okay, so it might be that. Yep, it's this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. O. So it could be bomb. Peace preservation weapon dev. Breakdown of solar. Okay, well, it's not. Mako energy and the rise. Could also be Mako. Yeah, because I've got A and O. Urban Dev. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. M. So it's going to be Mako. Weird, because I've not seen it pick Mako in a long time. Yeah. So Mako. Elemental. I don't care about any of that crap. Should be able to rest. Yes. Stop it, analog stick. I really need to figure out how to get it to actually use D-pad input and not analog stick, because it's really annoying. Okay. Should be... I think it's... Hell yeah. Okay, it's that one. No. Damn it. Shut up. Okay, now I think it's one of these two. Yeah. Or is it this one? Weird weird enemies. Oh, he confused Barret. That's great. Barret, stop it, you moron. I know Cloud's pretty, but... Barret, chill the fuck out, dude. Oh, great. Thanks. Thanks, game. Damn it. I see Cloud's getting his revenge. Alright, wake up, here you are. Okay. That's something that's always like eternally annoying in some of these old school turn-based games, or dealing with fucking status effects. Like, it can so quickly just ruin the flow of combat. Now is it this one? No. I used to have this. I used to have the order of them perfectly memorized. Now it's this one. This puzzle just doesn't make any sense. It's very strange. Oh look, it's a bathroom. Every fucking time. I gotta hold down. I don't know why I do that every single time. 007 Cloud? Yeah, it's literally the GoldenEye sequence. Oh, hello. Should have knocked first. Anyway, speaking of bathrooms, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom myself. Okay. I have returned. I don't know why I have so many tabs open. How did I end up with so many tabs open? I have 2 whole browser instances open with like a dozen tabs. Okay. $10 billion gil. Weren't you searching car stuff when I came in? Yes. That was like 4 of the 7 billion tabs I had open. I feel like this one dialogue box right here is exemplary of everything that's going on right now. Like, bruh. Like, how fucking far can they squeeze? Creepy fucker. Usually I have 2 windows up with multiple tabs, but also 64 gigabytes of RAM, so why not? I've only got 32. I was going to upgrade to 64, but then, we decided to build the fucking Torment Nexus and it destroyed RAM prices. Thanks, Elon. Yeah, fucking AI. And Satya Nadella. And Jensen Wang. Is his last name Wang? The Nvidia fucking asshole. God, has anyone else ever noticed that Jensen's face looks like AI? He looks AI generated. I don't think I've seen a picture of that dude. Like, there's not been a single picture of that guy for years now where he doesn't look like his face is fucking AI generated. Three main suppliers are doing it on purpose. They are. It's price fixing. Which, like, apparently the Department of Justice is, like, investigating, you know, whatever. It's not like this isn't the first... It's not like we haven't been through this song and dance before with component manufacturers price fixing. Like, is there anything in here? I don't think so. Yeah, I totally trust the current American Department of Justice. Yeah. We investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. full confidence. Jensen's jokes are definitely AI generated too. They all suck ass and are dry as hell. Jensen is a joke. I swear, at this point, the entire, like the entire MCU was an excuse to have Robert Downey Jr. on a soundstage being a charismatic billionaire to launder the idea that billionaires can be charismatic. Because, again, we've got Elon Musk, charisma vacuum, Mark Zuckerberg, a charisma black hole, Jensen Huang, the most rizless, sauceless motherfucker in tech. I remember when Satya took over as CEO of Microsoft like a fucking decade ago, everyone was like, yep, well, there goes Microsoft, because everybody knew he was going to fuck it up. And look where we are. They'll never find me. I don't know what the fuck it is about, I wouldn't call Trump charismatic, but he's definitely got some kind of sauce about it. What is it about that guy? Sure, 10 years ago, he was a little bit more, how do you even describe it? He had an actual vocabulary. He was never eloquent. Alien boobs. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Stop it, stop it, stop the noise. I have studio monitors, which are really clean sound reproduction, full range. Directly in my ears. I'm not joking. I can still hear close to dog whistle pitch. I'm not joking about that in the slightest. I know for a fact I can still hear up to about 19 kilohertz. And it fucking hurts. All right, see you later, Violet. Let's see. Let's take everything off everybody. Let's put one of our restorers. Let's put you... Well, no, actually, because I'm not going to use Barrett for this fight. Elemental poison. To stop Cloud from getting poisoned. Restore. Fire. Damn it, I never put her better weapon on. Also give her fire, because red is also going to have a third fire, as well as an all materia. That should be fine. And yeah, it does hurt. Like, those frequencies are like, it doesn't matter how quiet they are, they're just painful. Because, like, I'm trying to remember where it is, because there is actually where did I encounter it? Because there is a mosquito device. There are a couple mosquito devices. It's been a while since I've been down there. Oh no, they're at the they're near the El Corazon. There's a few mosquito devices, and they're the ones that chirp. They're not just like a consistent tone. They do that that upsweep, that really fast upsweeping chirping sound. So it starts at like 15K and then it goes to about 19,000. Or 19K. It is the most horrifying fucking sound. I hate it. At least I'm pretty sure it's near the Corazon. Yeah, it was near the Corazon because I was hearing it faintly. The last time I was out there, I was seeing a show and hanging out outside the venue after close, chatting with some people. So you can hear dog whistles. I don't know if I can hear dog whistles specifically, but I can hear very close to those frequencies. And it's bad, because I think most dog whistles are like 22, 23K. I know that about 19 to 20K is about like the upper limit of my hearing. Actually, I don't know, because I think my monitors can actually reproduce that frequency range. I think my monitors go up to about 25K. Let's just see. Okay, 8 different frequencies of sound. Okay, is it going to tell us what these frequencies are? I'm going to keep it on mute for now. Okay, so it's not actually going to tell me what these frequencies are? No, oh God, no, I heard that. Ow. Like, that was more of like a sensation than hearing it, but it was like, I felt it chirp in my ears. Ugh. No, I hear that. I hear that. I straight up hear that. Okay, I don't hear that, but I feel the pressure. I didn't get anything out of that one. I hear that. Oh. I'm sure most of you heard that one. Okay, that's... I don't like that. That's like, that's low pitch. That's sub bass. That's a sub bass frequency. No, that first one, that was awful. No, no. Ooh, ooh. No, no, no. That's horrible. We're not, no, we're done with that. Yeah, there was some in there that I couldn't hear. Those are probably in the like closer to like full-on ultrasonics. Yeah, that was a miserable sound. I apologize if anybody's listening on speaker and that came through and your dogs are flipping out. I don't want to know for sure that my body is deteriorating with age. I'm in my fucking close to mid-30s at this point. Well, I'm still like technically early 30s, but like I can still hear the shit in my early 30s. Right, it's not that consistent of a metric. I'll just keep calling you Red. Oh, that's right. I don't have any like proper offensive magic. Cloud. Cloud, you're supposed to be resistant to poison. You twerp. Oh no, fuck. Bio's gonna cure him. Damn it. Yep. Felt it a little bit at the high frequencies, didn't hear it until 5. I heard the first two, 3 and 4. I felt 3, I didn't detect anything on 4. 5, I don't think I detected anything on 5 either. But 6, 7, and 8 were like lower frequencies. Oh, of course you'd hit one of the bullies. Three and 4 were the only ones I couldn't hear. 7 is what my fire alarm sounds like, except it's louder and more ear-piercing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I could definitely hear 1 and 2. 3, it was more like I felt it than like consciously perceived it as sound instead of just like a pressure in my ears. But 4 and 5, yeah, I got nothing out of it. Let's go ahead and put the lightning on you. Fucking analog stick. Chill. I'm trying to be so gentle with it. Yeah, I didn't do shit. It's supposed to defend against poison, but it didn't do anything. Actually, Cloud needs fire for this upcoming fight. So I think I've got to defend against fire because of the dog thing. Surprised I heard him then, because I'm pretty sure I have some amount of low permanent tinnitus. Yeah. Like, I figure most people are actually able to hear far above the range that I think they, like, think that they would. Skill. Oh, wait, I gotta go. Damn it! Oh wait, I need to fight these guys because I gotta steal stuff from them. Don't you hit my dog. Okay. Hard edge, hell yeah. That was easy. I also have to steal carbon bangles from the moth slashers. I don't know if that's why nails on chalkboard really get to me. Ugh. Horrible sound. Hell yeah. Let's slap that enemy skull on there just in case. Kill him anyway. Kill him anyway. Track him down. End his bloodline. Warning, warning. Yeah, whatever. Is it upstairs that I'm on? Oh, that's right. 66th floor. That's right. I'm only moderately done. Okay, I'm very dumb, but you know. It's not split hairs here or anything. Ooh, that was a good one. Too rich. Ain't this the fucking truth? They say money doesn't buy happiness, but it sure would fix a lot of the fucking problems in my life. I can tell you being broke ain't making me happy. Not that I necessarily care all that terribly much about being wealthy. But it'd nice to not be constantly poor. I mean, some disposable income would be enjoyable. I'd be fine with even just 100K to take care of a few things, take a tiny bit of time off just to breathe for a moment. Yeah. Like, that would be, like, I'd be okay with 50 grand to just, like, chill for a little bit. Like, that is a life-altering amount of money. Like, that's like, I don't know, 50K would probably be stretching it a little bit thin for, like, because, like, with 100K, definitely getting FFS and bottom surgery done, taking, like, a year out of work. Well, maybe not a year, but... But, like, definitely, like, enough time for recovery, and then just fucking relax for a little while, you know? Stockpile some guns and ammo too. I mean, at this point, I just need to stock up on some more boots. But you know, if I were to get more guns at this point, it would be like fun guns. Like I'd like to have an M1, maybe a couple fancy revolvers. .357 Rhino? Hell yeah. Chiappas are fucking cool. Although I don't know, they did just come out with the 60DS frame 44 Magnum. Like, that looks pretty fucking sick, to be honest. Okay, I'm not gonna try to fight these. I need to go ahead and put the other lightning on red. God damn it, this fucking analog stick. AR-15 if the band gets overturned, and maybe a mag-fed long rifle of some kind. Yeah, maybe. Like, an M14 would be cool? Well, not necessarily an M14. I don't know. I think at this point, like, I've got enough, like, modern rifles. Like, if I were to get another rifle that's a semi-auto, it would be an M1. Like, at this point, I want like a full-sized rifle cartridge bolt gun. Like, I'd like to have another Savage 110 in like 308. Okay, I'm not fighting these things. These fights are a pain in the asshole. Got an itch. Stop itching. The head of Shinrot is dead. We could only be so lucky. The Barrett MRAD, is that like the is that like the scout rifle that Barrett made? Oh no, okay. Yeah, their bolt gun. Yeah, these look sick. 338 Lapua mag, 338 Norma mag, 300 Norma, 300 PRC, 300 Win mag, 308 Winchester, and 6.5 Creedmoor. Nice. This thing's got some heft to it. Neat. Because I can fix everybody's materia from here. Restore all lightning. Good fire. He's got range. I'll go ahead and snatch Cloud's Restore just for the time being. Just so that I've got a second one, just in case. I gotta fight this thing. Shove some lightning up its ass. Should get close to killing him. There we go. No sensor cannon for you. Yawning. No yawning. Well, it is getting kind of late in the day. No. I will yawn if I damn well please. I simply choose not to. I'm the one with the magic powers of, like, being able to tell people to stop hiccuping and shit. For all you know, I have the same ability to stop people yawning. That's not working. No, we will not be allies. A couple of fires should take this guy out. Freeze you for a moment. Oh my god, you got the crit. Just give me them limit breaks, boy. God, this guy is such a fucking twink in remake. Like, when you think I want this twink obliterated, you think Rufus in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Noted. Seriously, look up Rufus FF7 remake. Like, he's got the fucking belts and chains and shit and everything. It straight up looks like a dress. It kind of does. Alright, time for one of the best tracks in the entire Final Fantasy VII OST. Fucking motorcycles and shit. Okay. It's gonna attack from behind. Yeah, okay. So, fire, elemental. Give me all the material. Also lightning, and I'll keep red in back row and have him spam lightning on this thing. And then I'll put restore all. Cloud naturally gets cover. I don't think there's anything to steal from Motorball, but... Renting is stressful? Yeah, it is. of here. Oh my god, I cannot hit these fuckers. I did put red in the back right, didn't I? Fucking get out of here. Fuck off. Fucking connect. Hit. Strike. Jesus, I'm doing more damage by just ramming them than I am swinging the fucking sword at them. Like, I am fucking doing terribly with this. Get out of here. God damn. Fucking Tifa's like close to half health. Back attack. Who wants back shots? I don't think he has anything to steal, but I'll check. Nothing to steal. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. That's gonna hurt. Oh, I guess not. Okay. If I'm going to run Tifa for this playthrough, I'm going to need to like take some time to actually practice slot manipulation, so I can actually make her limit breaks useful. Got him. Okay. Strange. Ugh. I refuse. You can't make me. Stretchy, stretchy. Alright, take best girl and best boy. Alright, we are now at the world map. Not bad for a single session. I think this is going to be where I call it for the day. It just so happens, about 6 hours, which is my normal stream duration. Hell yeah. Because I'm getting tired, if you couldn't tell. And I think it's time to get something to eat. Good progress indeed. Jolly progress. Well, glad you got to hang out, Draxus. All right. Yep, that's going to be it for the day. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Next week, we're going to continue more of the same. Some Resident Evil achievement hunting stuff. I'm still going through Resident Evil 4 remake. After that, I might start on Resident Evil 3 remake practice runs. I might play through it a few times on hardcore, just to really practice the perfect dodge mechanic. Because Nightmare and Inferno difficulty is what's gonna really fuck with me. But it's gonna give me, I'm gonna have a lot of opportunity to spend some like real time practicing. Because there are a number of achievements in the game that are like, you have to kill a certain number of enemies with a certain weapon, and like there's a lot of those achievements, so it takes a long time. But yeah, yeah, that's what's going to be next week. More Resident Evil 4, and then more Final Fantasy VII. Thanks for hanging out. I am going to cut the stream for now. Thanks for hanging out. See you all next